We is going? What going? I'm like 80 something right now. Usually like after the game record. Usually. Oh. Screen. What is the... yeah, I am level. Like, you let me, bro. I am level 29 right now, bro. I'm level 29. I'm about to get there. Shoot. Go. Boop. Off. Go. You at 8%? Nigga, I'm not at 8%. What are you talking about? Oh, yeah, I got a ball. Hold. Okay. Off. Fuck. Damn it, 2K. China shit. Oh. Nope. No there. Nope.
Also, 4748-677-5561-00009.
What is good, Jim?
What's good, bro?
Big Corn talking my thing on my live stream.
I know.
Man, I'm about to get. I'm going to. I'm like Corn. What are you talking about?
Don't join this bitch back. Don't join this motherfucker back. Your ass is over. Don't join it. We gonna clown the shit out you now. Matter of fact, I'm gonna send that shit to Twin, and I'm gonna tell Twin to post that motherfucker at your ass. I'm gonna tell Twin to do that shit, cause he couldn't get her. And then you ask the other nigga. Fuck that nigga Darion. Fuck that nigga Darion. Nigga wanna stick his nose where it don't belong. Bitch nigga. Well, nigga, fuck that nigga up there. Turn you talking about it, nigga. You about that action, go get his ass. Nigga, go do something. Jeremy, pull up on that nigga there, bro. Bitch done left your stupid ass. We tried to tell his dumb ass. We tried to tell his stupid ass that Brittany been left his stupid ass and Brittany just talking to you as a friend. Dumbass. Dumbass. Nigga need to learn. Keep your mouth closed about niggas' relationships. Fuck. Told that nigga. Told this stupid ass. Told that stupid ass nigga. I'm gonna post the fuck out that shit too. I'm gonna tag his ass 100 times. Niggas gonna learn. Gonna have two bitches on the side. Nigga, you don't know how to have two females on the side, bro. You don't know how to do that shit. You do not know how to be sneaky as fuck. Niggas blind. Niggas stupid as hell. Brittany done left your stupid ass. You still. Then the funny part is you went back. He went back to Brittany. He fell back towards Brittany after Brittany done cried to this nigga. Brittany done cried to this nigga and turned around. This nigga took her back. You dumb. You dumb and she dumb. Well, kill that nigga then, Johnny. Knock that nigga off the map, nigga. Fuck, nigga, go out that action, go do it. Fuck that, I mean, Jeremy, go fucking do it, nigga. As soon as that nigga pull up, strap that nigga down, shoot that nigga. Fuck, Jeremy, as soon as you see that nigga pull up, air that shit out, nigga. Take that gun and air that shit out, nigga. That bitch ass nigga get can't keep no motherfucking female. Nigga's a bitch. Who the fuck put me on mute?
Not me, bro.
Bitch ass nigga get can't keep no motherfucking girl. I'm gonna tell. Wait till I call 20 today. I don't give a fuck, nigga. Hell no, I'm gonna blast the fuck out this nigga. Well, nigga, protect your land, nigga. I can't even protect your land then. What you talking about? That nigga come to your house, you blast his fucking ass, nigga. No, your sister don't listen. Fuck, nigga. Your sister don't goddamn listen. We done told her. We already done warned. You done warned your sister plenty of times that don't go fucking with this nigga. And exactly what her sister ass did. Went over there and fuck with that nigga. Now look what happens. Well, that's your sister's fault. Nigga, your sister got a life she need to learn. What? Fuck you talking about? Well, protect your land then, Johnny. That nigga come to your house, you knock that nigga off the map, nigga. Pull out the strap, pull out the pole, nigga. What the fuck you do, Johnny? You pull the pole out, nigga. If you got a problem, pull the pole out, nigga. Niggas don't fight nowadays. Niggas about that strap. This is gonna be you and him. This is gonna be you and him. You gonna strap that nigga down, or you gonna fucking murk that nigga? It's one of the two, nigga. Ain't no fighting. Murk that nigga. Bitch, that nigga's a bitch for coming into your house. That nigga's a bitch and a square, and then Darion's a bitch too. Fuck, nigga. Pull out the strap, nigga. Ooh. Yeah, cause nigga, he went back to it, bro. They broke up and then they went back to each other. That nigga's a bitch. He went back to a bitch that broke up with him. And he cheating. And he cheating. Him and her cheating back. Both of them niggas cheating on each other. They both gonna go back to each other. Y'all niggas is weird. Hey, did you even send the message to her? Send the fucking screenshot to her. What you doing? Oh, bitch ass nigga. Told that fuck nigga about fucking talking to these fucking females. Told him about talking to these fucking females. That man can't get no fucking girl, bro. Yeah, y'all just about old as me. That nigga can't get no female, bro. That nigga can't get no girlfriend. Fuck, nigga. Nigga, but back, you don't even know the story, bro. That man been chasing this one girl for 4 years in fucking school, bro, and not come. And I'm fresh and new to the school, and I took the bitch that nigga was talking to with ease. That nigga been trying to talk to this one girl for 4 years. Since middle school, that nigga been talking to this one girl. Yeah, nigga tried to get her for 4 years. I went in that bitch and took her. Then that nigga had a nerve to come walk up to me and ask me, bro, how you get her? I've been trying to get her since middle school. Nigga, if you ain't to get, she must didn't want you. She was not interested in you, stupid. If you texting a girl for 4 years and she clearly not looking in your direction or not even paying you no attention, she don't want you. Stop chasing her. I been knew it. We all told that little minded head ass nigga that bitch was cheating on him. Nigga still ain't listening. Hey, why you think? Nigga, you gotta put two and two together. One's stupid and the other one's is stupid. Both of y'all is doing the same shit. Put two and two together. That bitch is a dumbass and that nigga's a dumbass. They perfect for each other. Both of them dumb as fuck. Dummy and dumber. Both of y'all. Dumb as hell. Fuck nigga, they deserve that shit. They deserve that shit. They deserve that shit. Somebody gonna put a baby in another female and you talking to another female. You stupid as fuck. Why the fuck you gonna flirt with one female and turn around you talking to another one? That's you already got. And then you gonna add the side bitch, bro. That's so crazy. You gonna add the side female in the group chat where your girl at. This nigga stupid. Look. I'm about to talk because I'm trying to talk to stupid as fuck. That's what he is. He's stupid as fuck. That nigga stupid as fuck. I knew he, bro, that nigga was trying to, that man was trying to interfere in everybody's relationship. That nigga trying to interfere with everybody's relationship, right? He trying to tell niggas how to run their relationship, right? But the moment this nigga get in a relationship, he fucks it up. That man want to pick and choose my relationship. He jumped into German relationship and then turned around and jumped in Kyle relationship. Nigga, stop jumping in everybody. Nigga, stop trying to be the third wheel everybody live. Stop trying to get included in everything. Yeah, I know Darion. Good with that nigga. That's DeAndre. That's my homie. That's Kai. Nigga is stupid as fuck. He gonna put the girl that he trying to talk to in the group chat with a bunch of niggas that's your damn girlfriend is already in. Nigga, you're not even a nigga no more. You're not even black. You was born black, but you born white. Bye. That nigga's a white nigga now. Niggas gonna switch roles. I thought that nigga was black, bro. I thought that nigga was black. Bro, that man tried to flirt with all the females. He tried to, and they all shut his ass down. Nigga don't try to pull out the rabbit out the wrong spot. Didn't your mama and daddy tell you to keep the rabbit in the fucking hole, bro? That means keep the rabbit in the hole. Fuck, nigga. Nigga stupid as hell. I can't believe I met the most dumbest nigga in the world, bro. You gonna add two females that's already beefing with each other in the same goddamn group chat with the rest of the niggas that you fuck with. You stupid. Brittany ain't gonna do nothing. She can't even hurt her fly. Her mama got her so wrapped around her finger. Her mama got her wrapped around her goddamn finger to where her mama don't even allow her to cuss. That's the funny part. How you grown, nigga, that's on mama house and you can't cuss? And you go... Nigga, not your family member talking about you. Yeah. Oh, that man, bro, that nigga is dating a female that cannot hold on her own feet, bro. That girl relying on a whole fake ass nigga to protect her. Oh my god. Bro, I swear I cannot. If one of my bitches can't hold her own feet, bro, and fight another bitch, bro, without me having to interfere, oh yeah, I don't want you around me, bro. Cause if some shit go down and I get into a fight and it's time when it's your time to jump in, your ass don't jump in, yeah, you gone, bro. You got to go. Kicking your ass off to the curb. Instantly kicking your ass off to the curb. If I win or lose, I'm kicking your ass off to the curb because you didn't jump in and help me when you supposed to. I'm in the fight. Oh, son, you gotta beat ass just like me. What the fuck you talking about? It's either gonna be me or it's gonna be you. Who gonna fight? Because I'll fight a bitch. I will go to jail and hold my own for fighting a bitch. I don't care. Nigga, I'll go to jail and fight a bitch. I swear to God. I'll go to jail. I will fight a bitch in a heartbeat. Don't you try me. Nigga, y'all can put me in jail for 5-10 years, bro. I don't give a fuck. I held my own. That's all I need to know. I held my own. You talk your shit, and you got your ass beat right then and there for talking your shit. Learn to keep your mouth closed. That weird ass nigga. I knew that nigga was fruity as fuck. I knew that nigga was fruity, bro. That nigga was fruity. I fucking knew it. Yeah, that's a girl. That nigga stupid, bro. Back, I'm about to unfriend that nigga, bro. God, that nigga getting unfriended again, bro. Bro, back, I'm unfriending that nigga again, bro. That nigga is not black, bro. Right, bro. Provoke him, bro. Fucking take away his black card, his nigga card, the block card. Take away all of them goddamn cards. That man is banned from the block like Chief Keef, nigga. So y'all revoke every black thing that your motherfucking ass can't do nothing. You gonna sit in the house and watch TV and be a Karen. That's what the fuck you gonna have to do. I'm telling you, that nigga gonna have to be a white Karen. That man gonna be a white Karen. Backwood said he's single. Backwood. I knew that nigga was weird as fuck back. I knew that nigga was weird, bro. No, that nigga ain't like that. That nigga don't know how to keep a bitch on his side. He don't know how to do that. That nigga big stepping. That nigga big stepping under. That nigga, bro, I swear, I gotta revoke every card that nigga ever had, bro. I gotta revoke all that nigga shit, bro. I gotta revoke all that. I just gave this nigga all the black cards back, and I gotta take the bitch back, bro. I gotta give him a white card now. That nigga got them dreads. I have to fuck. I ain't really gotta do that. I ain't gotta show no proof, no nothing. I ain't gotta prove to you not a damn thing. You heard me? I ain't gotta prove to you, nor the rest of the motherfuckers that I'm who I am. No. I ain't gotta prove to none of that shit. Yo ass just gotta use your imagination and just picture the nigga that's got a do-rag on and he black. That's all you gotta do. Picture a black nigga wearing a black do-rag. That's all you gotta do.
Man, I don't prove nothing to nobody. That's shit.
No, back. We gotta go to this nigga crib and we gotta take all this black nigga sense out of him, bro.
Hey, go on, I did block that nigga, bro.
We gotta take the cookout card away. We gotta take all the N-word away. We gotta take all that shit away, bro. All that shit is no longer available for him. That man can't go to the cookouts. That man can't go to a fucking funeral. He can't go to a funeral. He can't go. He can't.
Hey, no. Give him the funeral back.
Nah, hell no. I ain't giving him. Nah, he getting all the white nigga passes. That's all he get. He gotta go to the white suit. He's gonna be the only black person wearing a black suit while the rest of the motherfuckers wearing white suits. No. That nigga don't deserve no goddamn black coffee. He don't deserve it.
And he can't even deserve a 5-piece woman. Oh, her cousin asked. I'm about to ask her cousin. He don't deserve 5-star meals.
You said a 5-star meal. What you know about them 5-star meals?
Period.
You know about them 5-star meals?
If a sister got up She gonna get her ass beat, okay?
Oh, hey, nah, bet, we gotta get that nigga the SIM card. That nigga gotta get that SIMP card, nigga.
Man, what the fuck is that talking about now, bro?
Nah, nigga, we going to Darian's house, bro. We gonna ride over there and take that nigga black card, bro. That man is a white man now. He not black no more.
He gonna take a nigga card.
Yeah, nigga, we take that nigga black card, bro. He not black no more. That man is white, bro. He is white. White niggas do this shit. That man not black no more, bro. He ain't black. He don't know nothing about the black culture, bro. He doesn't.
And he don't know how to pick hoes.
That nigga don't know. That man do not know how to pick which female to be with. The other bitch that we told him cheating on him, this nigga go back to that same bitch and then turn around and add a new girl in here with the same old bitch that you cheating on with. Yes, sir. That nigga shoot. That nigga is burnt. That man no longer black, bro. I got to get rid of his card, bro. I gotta burn his card. I gotta burn that shit up, bro.
Janaya, watch up there eating that shit like that. You're pregnant.
It's over, back. It's over, back. It's over with, bro. It's over with, back. I'm going to his house today. I'm gonna pull up to that nigga crib and take all that nigga shit. Oh God.
You know where you live at anyway, so.
Hell yeah, nigga. I'm going over there and take all that nigga shit. I'm gonna sell that motherfucker too. You ain't getting shit back. I'm making all the money. What you mean? That nigga's a goofy. You just said, you literally just saw what that nigga just did, and you gonna turn around and try to protect him now? No, I don't protect that man. Don't protect him.
Cause they're some crazy. And bro, you on here, and I'm pissed right now because some nigga trying to break my sister.
Johnny, if you don't go into the closet, grab a strap, and wait on the porch for that nigga, as soon as that nigga pop up, you badass, nigga. That's all you had to do.
Nigga not for the cup. Nigga scared.
That's all you gotta do, Johnny. Grab a pistol, protect the turn on that. As soon as that nigga pull up, you start strapping, nigga. You don't give a fuck. Just tap, tap, tap. That's all you gotta do, nigga.
They gotta do my sister. You have to do something about that. Cause then you're not for the turn my sister. Oh God.
That nigga is a mother. I can't believe that. I can't believe it.
This shit's crazy.
I cannot believe this nigga. Nah, bro. That man no longer black, bro. No longer black.
That's crazy.
It's more than crazy. That man not black.
Yeah, fucked up, bro. That nigga fucked up.
Man, I ain't talking about the man. I'm talking about this shit.
You niggas ain't black either. That's threatening your sister. If you gotta threat a female because she not with you no more, you ain't black either. You're white. You're done too. Take him up the river.
But take off the ring point. He come out here on his own. I'm not joking. What you gonna do to
That nigga's a weird ass fuck. That nigga weird as fuck.
Cause mad at myself because he don't talk to you. What?
No, Jeremy, right after you left, them two little love birds, they left. Fucking you, don't add they bitch ass back in here either. Don't add their ass back in here. Oh God.
Like ask each other.
That nigga's a simp, man. She a simp too. Gonna go back and cry to the nigga that you cheated on, knowing damn well you don't love that nigga. You not loyal to him. Take your ass off the river. Go be a prostitute or some shit. What you go do? Go be a damn prostitute. Go sell your body. Shit, go make some money.
She don't love that man.
She don't love that man. She gonna cry on the phone with that nigga, and that nigga gonna accept her back.
You think they was gonna do that shit? Hell no. She crying? She said hell no.
Man, I'm not paying no attention to that crackhead ass. That nigga, that bitch don't let her mama don't even let that girl say one cuss word. She gotta be the nice sweet angel all the time. No! Can't be no damn nice sweet angel to everybody. No! What are you talking about?
Oh!
Pretty bitch ass.
No, that bitch is not no goddamn angel.
She's not no angel. No, I said was her mama want her to be the nice sweet angel. And I said that you cannot be the nice sweet angel all the time. You gotta let out a word or two here and there.
She's scared of her mama.
That's why I said she want to be a sweet angel because she's scared that her mama gonna tear that ass up. That's why Her mama still take phones and shit.
For real.
You grown as fuck. You about to be grown and your mom still taking your phone. Really?
And no bitch ain't gonna touch this goddamn phone. They don't put no bills on this bitch.
Yeah, though. Take her up the river. That nigga can go up the river with her too. Both of them.
They got a bed in their house.
No, they ain't got no bed. She sleep on a mattress.
The fuck?
I'm dead ass. Brittany is on a mattress in her room.
Goddamn bad.
What? She the one that showed her camera and showed what she was laying on. She wasn't laying on the floor. She laying on the mattress. We fucking saw it. We not stupid. We can tell from being on the floor than being on the mattress. We can fucking tell. Because if we can't see the baseboard, if we can't see the baseboard, then you laying on the mattress if you can't see the baseboard.
Bitch, man. Oh, shit. Y'all lay the fuck out this bitch. This is my bitch.
That nigga stupid. I can't believe how stupid that nigga really is. That nigga dumb as fuck.
And that's the nigga who was going off on, oh boy.
Oh, that's nigga terrible. Oh no. I'm telling the world about this nigga. Nope, that's nigga.
He let a young boy.
Nigga, why was you telling the world that
I don't give a fuck, nigga. That nigga want to tell the world about my business. Fuck that nigga. Going on live, nigga. Fuck that nigga. I'm going on live, nigga. Going on live, nigga. That nigga's a bitch. No, fuck is you talking about? I'm going on live. Fuck is you talking about?
You shit,
Nah, nigga. Nah, nigga. I'm going on live.
Hey,
with this
dang,
shit.
bro.
Thank God. Ain't nobody gonna stop me on God.
I'm gonna hear this.
He got turned down by every fucking girl in the world. Come on, everywhere knows he's not a bad person.
Fuck that nigga. Oh, God, nigga.
I gotta talk about there. I got shit going on.
Thank God, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? That nigga's a bitch for real, bro. Hold on. Oh, I gotta go back to that shit, bro. Hold up, bro. Oh, I gotta go back and add that nigga. On focusing on. Hold up.
I'm not joking.
Oh, I gotta go over here. Save this shit.
Funny. This is funny shit.
Man.
And
This is funny
save
shit.
real quick.
This funny
Right.
shit.
But hit that save.
This funny.
Told Darren stop bringing people in this goddamn group chat, bro.
You don't listen, nigga. This nigga don't fucking listen.
Shit. What's going on with Darren? I do not want to hear it. I don't. Do you bring people on here and shit, man? Stop bringing niggas on here. And Dalia.
What you doing him right now, bro?
Man, she better move the ass, bro. You don't remember that, because I don't want to hear no more about Darren. They can talk about Darren all they want on their shit. I don't want to hear it.
God, that's
Because I ain't got time for it. I got shit going on out here over here. I ain't got time for it. I already told that nigga. I told him too many times I'm doing that shit.
Nah, bro.
It's not my problem no more. I don't want to hear it. I don't want them girls in here.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear about Darren.
Let's talk about this right here, right?
It's not my problem no more.
Let's talk about this right here. What the is this, bro?
Why would you do that?
What
the is this? Right goddamn here. This
You a
nigga,
damn girl who cheat on you, bro. She told me she wants
nigga right here, gonna text another female. Right goddamn right. Nigga, how the hell you gonna text another female and you already got one? That don't make no goddamn sense. Look at this shit. Look at the screenshot. Right there. Screenshot. Right goddamn there. How the fuck you gonna text another female and turn around and add the female that you talking to the group chat that you in with the rest of the homies? And it's already with another. You added the bitch in the group chat that's already a part of the group chat that you're already talking to. You're already talking to a female already. And your stupid ass gonna go and do it. Your stupid ass gonna go ahead and add her to the group chat. What possessed you to add her to the group chat so that you can fuck up? You just fucked yourself up right there. That's what the fuck you did. You fucked yourself up. That's what you did. That's what you did. You gonna text her and then turn around and fucked up. You did. You know what you did, sir. You know what you did. You know what you did. And this right here, this is a motherfucking lesson. You don't do this shit. You ain't black no more. You was a white brothers. No racism. No racism. Bruh, we don't do this. You keep them on the side. You don't add them to the group chat where the rest of your niggas is at. And then the other girlfriend that you talking to. You don't do this, man. You don't add the girl into the group chat with the niggas that you talk to, your homies, and then you add her also part of the group chat that your girlfriend is already in. You already in. Your girlfriend is already in the group chat. She already saw these damn DMs. She saw these motherfucking messages. Oh, girl sent them to your girlfriend. And then your girlfriend crying at you. Your girl is crying at you. She crying at you. Because she knows she fucked up. You know that she fucked up. The girl crying at you because you know you fucked up. You know you did. You fucked up even more by bringing the girl that you were talking to right down here talking about, I want your mama. And then you talking about, I want you to suck money. Look at this shit, bro. This is a goofy, man. This is what goofies do. This is what the fuck goofies do. Goofy ass niggas do this shit. You keep your girls and your girlfriends separated. That's what the fuck that you do, bro. Don't fucking call me right now. No, you keep your girls and your girlfriends separate from each other. Bro. I swear to God. What? I'm ruining a nigga life right now. I am busy. I'm ruining a motherfucker's life right now. That's what the fuck I'm doing. No, I'm ruining a nigga's life. That's what the fuck I'm doing. I ain't stupid. That nigga want to interfere in my shit. I got his shit, and I'm about to interfere in his shit all the motherfucking way.
Damn, going.
No, I'm on Instagram. Bing bong. Fuck off my phone. I ain't got time for your shit. Back to what the fuck I was saying, y'all. Before I was into motherfucking rugby. This nigga is like fucking goofy. This nigga's the goofy. The goofy of the day. Right motherfucking here. The goofy of the day. I cannot believe this
lot though. You see what you're doing.
I can't believe it. And he's talking about going to church. He's talking about being a pastor. What pastor? What do y'all want a pastor like this? Y'all want a pastor that's texting another girl and he's married already? Let's say if the nigga is married to the wonderful girl that he loves and respects, right? Little that he knows that she's cheating on this nigga with another nigga, and this nigga is talking to another female after this nigga found out that his wife is cheating on him. And then this nigga turns around and asks this girl to the fucking group chat, knowing your girlfriend is already in the goddamn group chat. You being a goofy, you being a goofy, and now you got exposed. Like, nigga, you talking about us being good at having girlfriends. You talking about us being good at having girlfriends, but you can't keep one. You fucks up every damn time. But you come ask us how we get girls, though.
True.
You come and ask us, how do we get the girls? But clearly, you're fucking up. Like, bro.
What?
That niggas are goofy. Nigga, goofy as hell. Goofy than a motherfucker. Exactly this goofy ass geek. Stupid ass goofy head. Exactly this stupid ass. They gonna learn that stop doing stupid ass shit. That's what the fuck that nigga gonna learn to do. That's what the fuck that nigga gonna learn to do. Stop fucking telling. No. Nah, nigga, no. That shit going on my motherfucking story. That shit going on my goddamn. That's what the fuck that shit going. That shit going on my story. I'm posting that bitch. I'm tagging that bitch. And yeah, that's exactly what the fuck I'm doing. That shit gonna be up there by the end of the motherfucking day. That's what the fuck that's gonna happen. That nigga shit gonna be all over the gram, nigga. Nope, and I'm gonna make another gram to post that shit again. And then I'm gonna put that shit. I'm gonna hashtag trend that shit. I'm gonna be like hashtag trending fucking up. That's what exactly I'm gonna do. That's exactly what I'm gonna do. Hashtag fucking up. That's exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna at his shit, and so niggas can go and at his shit and be like hashtag fucking up. That's exactly what you gonna do. That's exactly what I'm gonna do, pal. I'm doing that shit. I don't care if I'm wrong or not. No, that nigga need to learn to stop fucking with niggas relationships and shit. Stop fucking with niggas relationships. That's what the fuck that nigga gonna learn. That nigga gonna learn to stop fucking up my relationships and other niggas' relationships. Keep your nose, your mouth, your chin, yourself. Against all that shit to yourself. Don't come and try to tell me how to run my relationships, bitch. And you can't keep one. You can't even keep your girl in line. You can't even keep your girl in check. Your girl double backing your dumb ass. Man, she might be Humpty Dumpty on them nigga right now. What are you talking about? She might be getting Humpty Dumpty and all kinds of shit on the ground. Humpty Dumpty had a great fall. That's exactly what she did. She had a great fall. That's what the fuck happened. Trying to find her. Woo! Yup, nigga. That nigga, I ain't you. That nigga had a Humpty Dumpty moment and had a great. That's what that bitch ass nigga get.
You can't fucking drive. Drive.
What up, twin? Did you get my message?
Yeah, you got mine. I got.
Twin, check your DMs on Messenger. I sent it to you. But no, this shit is funny as hell. You got to see it. You got to motherfucking see it. It's the funniest shit of 2022. I never heard some shit like that. Hey, you got to catch on, twin. You got to catch on. This nigga done fucked up again. He done fucked up beyond all fucked up. Texting another female, and Brittany was cheating on him with two other niggas. And then what's funny is, this nigga added her to the group chat, and she posted the messages in the group chat. He talking about putting a baby in her and everything. The girl came in here and was roasting this nigga. This nigga was in here. He joined the chat and she roasting the fuck out this nigga. She called this nigga a cockroach, a cricket. She straight roasted the fuck out this nigga.
Don't bring her back in her now.
He done fucked this nigga whole life up.
And fuck what she talking about. Fast. I don't give a fuck no more.
I give a fuck. The fuck that nigga should have. That nigga not black no more, twin. He ain't black. He ain't black. He white now. We gonna treat him like a white person. That's what the fuck we doing. We treat him like a white motherfucker. Every time we see him, he white. That's a whole nother girl he texting, and he talking to Brittany. And Brittany went back to that nigga.
Fuck you want to do.
But he wanted to meddle in our business. He wanted to meddle in our relationship, twin, and he's fucking up himself. You know, you can't fuck up our relationships, and you can't even keep one.
I'm about to be real.
Oh, this is from the bitch in there. I don't even want to hear that shit.
That nigga's stupid.
I already know.
That nigga was stupid. First German, that nigga was dumb as hell because he already had Brittany in the goddamn group chat with us. And then he go add another girl in the group chat that he talking to now that clearly don't want that nigga. Brittany cheated on him. We told his stupid ass that, but he didn't want to believe us. But Brittany want to call him crying and shit, and then turn around and now he want to take her back. That nigga's a simp for real. You want to take her back after she cheated on you twice and she don't fuck with you. I told your stupid ass that. You even came and called me and asked me privately, should you go back with Brittany? And I told your dumb ass no. That nigga just want to be right all the goddamn time. He wants to be right. He wants to be Mr. Know-It-All. Nigga, no. We know better than you. You can't get a goddamn relationship. We've been in multiple relationships. Your stupid ass haven't been in one. Kindergarten don't even count. Even if you had one in kindergarten, that shit don't count. Because y'all don't even know what the fuck y'all was doing. That nigga was fucking up, twin. He was fucking up. And then he fucked up even more by adding her in here. And his girlfriend's in here. And it was funny, twin. The girl that we were just talking to, she sent her the damn. She sent Brittany the damn messages. That shit was even more funny. I can't believe it.
I don't even know how old was that. I don't know how old was that damn.
That girl looked like she was in her 20s, like. And it was two of them, I mean, one it was two. Two of them. Two big BBW winners.
No. Oh man, it's messy.
That shit wasn't no damn messy. That girl was trying to get rid of that nigga. That girl was trying to get rid of Darion because she don't like him. She don't like him like that. She don't even know us. She just don't like that nigga.
That's why the nigga left the group. Somebody like me call. I've been on.
And then you lie. And then you lying to us talking about that you talking to Brittany. Stop the cap. You ain't talking to Brittany. Stop being a bitch. And you ain't talking to Brittany, bro. We all know that you talking to another female. Stop lying, bro. You ain't calling Brittany. You ain't texting Brittany. I know you better than you know yourself. Stop the cap. You ain't talking to Brittany.
Not you. We talking about Darren.
You talking about Darion?
Oh, hell no.
Nigga is weird. Knew that nigga was weird. And that nigga was acting funny. And you know, Jeremy, you know that man was acting funny. You know that man was not even for real. He was not himself, bro. He was not himself. That nigga weird. We all told you, dumbass.
You know Darren more than.
And I told his stupid ass, Darion, you ain't gonna get a girl if you keep acting like this. I told him that multiple times. But Jeremy, the man couldn't even get the girlfriend in high school. Wow, that's the easiest thing to do. You've been there longer than me. You know all the population in the school. But the moment I come over there, I take the girl that you've been trying to talk to, and you come and ask me, how did I get her?
I was trying to tell him to listen because I'm trying to be the right brother. Like, you do not listen. I'm trying to keep my niggas up. One girl just.
We tried to tell him, bro, he want all the thing in the land, bro.
This.
I told, bro, we all told him, bro. He wanted everything in the land, bro. You can't have everything to touch, bro. You can't. It's just not possible, bro. If you touch gold, you can't have the gold, bro. Huh?
I got main person though, not I keep going out of trouble for the main person. Even a group, taking a group. That right there. Somebody think touch and talk to other nigga group. On that team now. Like that.
Who said Betty?
I'm a big bro.
Alright, you talking about
It ain't work. It ain't work. Lock up. I didn't even do that yet. I was on the phone. No, he don't listen. Maybe all know that man don't fucking listen. He don't listen. Hold on, I'll be right back. Off your phone charge, my phone should be charged. No. I don't know how to do all that shit. It'll be coming at the worst time when I. I ain't got no damn. Fine, darling, fine. Hey. I'm just gonna throw on. I'm throwing something. Damn. Like, so it's supposed to be gone. I don't do nothing. Yeah.
I feel as though I'm cheated because instead of fulfilling my promise.
Start blaming me. We're gonna feed America. Yep, so live. Can't sell a defective product. That'll stop. When I help me over there. Don't say a word. No, I'm ready to go home. I cannot add additional work. No. Don't you just now remembering. Should have gave me that information when you came over here. No. Told y'all about doing it. Told y'all about making me do that shit. Oh, y'all. Told y'all about doing that to me. No. No. Working on 4 projects along with the 3. Too much extra work. For this from Mama Dean. Oh? Oh. You heard it, huh, Jeremy? Everyone talking on that mess. No, you heard it, Jeremy. Yeah, I know you did too. Say no when I get up now. When I go over there. Don't say a word. Hey, I swear to God now. Oh, hey, no, ain't adding, no add. Ain't no adding, add, none of that. No, don't do that. There's no time that I'm wasting. Oh, no. I understand my grind is. I'm in the kitchen, girl. Yeah. Word. I'm in the kitchen. This way, dog. I'm going to journey. Left them on. They better not say nothing about me not being up. But man, I'm doing damn.
Look, I had
On the whole too. Put them in that thing. All I had to do was pick it up, put it back in the oven.
let me get my
Barstool too. I want to throw these ones that are the small ones that we broke. No tax in here.
You don't have no sticky point on it?
Brian, that really like made me love basketball, but then I transitioned to skating. But, you know, I always follow basketball. Like I still watch the playoffs like every day. Growing up playing 2K, like to have the computer game is like that's insane.
Oh, these two are Thursday.
It's a household name and everybody.
It's Thursday.
Or what I was saying.
Boy, that's coming up past 7 o'clock. I was not up.
That's why you got the night before. Know that. You know that, and I didn't. Night before. All my bread, I ain't got nothing to fix me up. My thing where they at. I had to come in the refrigerator and something.
You had fixed two of them things with the burgers that we done cooked, man, on patties that you cooked in here.
Oh, I had crazy stuff.
Right then, we ain't had no, you told me, we had bread then. Then you went and got bread the next day. Nah, I ain't no those either. You told me clear today when I asked you, said, "Mom, we ain't got no bread." Said, "It sounds just a cereal." The next best thing. You already had that hamburgers with the little cheese. What else you want me to fix?
Yeah, but you ain't eat it all. You ain't saved me none. Not even one. Yeah, you did, Mom, because they got this here. It all. But every time you eat it, you eat it. When you eat it all. You don't say nobody shit. Some favorite and say
Please now, please back.
that's what I requested.
Just they got hold in. Why? Pardon me. Even a text. only one is the Hawks. So, man, don't tell me this thing. I don't unsnap this thing. I just snap back. Okay, say. Wait, what? Who? Who are you talking about? Talking about that? Okay. I'm fully getting. Did you see that? Daniel, group chat. Black, what you up to? Miss. Don't even trying to get a hold of you. What you up to? Don't even trying to call out to another end. Over here putting tax. Alright. That's what I'm doing on the superstar now, huh? Superstar, huh? What am I asking? Whatever you can say. Huh? That's my number two, yeah. That was hurt. Some work that I've been waiting on. Man. server. Developing a server matrix. A server. SCRV server. That's good. Huh? They'll be out. They'll be out to the world. Yep. Actually, what I'm doing is send open the server. Get out to the world soon. That's what the whole world. I had to look at some videos, watch some videos. I had to watch videos. What to do? What I'm doing? Yep. Yep. Not too much, but it did a little something. Don't even know. Don't even know that. Huh? Ma! The mattress and the tacks are cleaned up. I'll do the nails and the other nails and screwdrivers and all that stuff tomorrow. When I get back. Shit. Hot damn. Boy, I'm hot. You called me. I got a missed call. What is it? What? Work. Work. I'm going to sleep soon, so I'm gonna go away. What? Hell. Girl, you can have the phone. I don't care. When I fall asleep, don't get the tapping. So I gotta go to grandma's house and she over here talking about I ain't gonna be up. Alright, I ain't gonna be up, alright. You think I'm gonna be up? Alright, my ass calling me when I get up. Cause they got a new bed that's coming in. They got a new bed that's coming in Monday. So I'll be over there Friday to take her bed down upstairs, chilling. She was going to New Orleans for a conference, girl. I just found out we moving in 3 weeks. Really? You gonna ask me that? You really gonna ask me that? You really gonna ask me where, and I already explained to you where is that location. I already explained it to you. Yeah, they're packing her room up. She's packing her room up. Here's the movie. Goodbye. I don't want to talk. Goodbye. Down. Bye. Thank you. Don't want to talk to you. Leave me alone, child. Watch the movie, shut up. Right back to work. Shut your mouth. I need your answers. Alright, cool. You ain't gotta watch it. Me come to watch it right now. Oh, come on, man. About to watch my damn movie. What, God? Oh, she can't talk to me. Oh, can I? We haven't talked about that yet. We haven't talked about that yet. Always. You always. Damn, I missed the damn. Damn, I missed the damn broadcast. Oh shit, Summer DLC. Summer DLC. What we got? What we got? The fuck?
She's not gonna answer me.
I already answered that question. I already answered it. I already answered it. 7. On point, 35. These points are 7. These touchdowns? 7, 11, 8 again. What day? Is he just showing that? I can talk about much of this my phone, and you're not controlling my phone. I'm not gonna keep controlling me. I ain't dumb, smart as hell. I ain't stupid. You ain't doing nothing. Just sitting here calling people bitches and hoes. That's all you doing. That's all I hear from you. Bitch, all day long. See? That's all I hear. Fuck you. That's all I hear. But I don't hear no polite. Your mama raised you better. Well, good. Your grandma raised you better. Good. Your grandma raised you better. Yes, she did. Yes, she did. She raised you better. Still no dang respect. Oh, be done. That don't faze me that you are done. But I'm the one that's cutting myself. But I'm the one that's in there cutting myself. But I'm dumb though. I'm done for cutting myself. That's all I hear. All I hear is that I'm done, Daddy. That's your stupid ass up. Leave me the hell alone. All the way down, because I don't want to hear it. Shut up. Bye. Nope, can't hear you. Y'all just gonna learn. These hoes gonna fucking learn. But talk to me the kind of way. You gonna learn. I don't stop disrespecting me. Oh God. Alright, Jeremy! Y'all here? She took over my damn phone. Hello?
Yeah. Yeah.
Ah, shit, hold on.
The one with the go to the TV.
Alright, cool, I can hear y'all.
Which one?
And then when I was diagnosed, there was just such a big weight on my shoulders.
Where? We got itching, paranoid, all kinds of shit. Oh, get me out.
Tomorrow? The hardest part of cancer is knowing that you
No,
have
that's
it.
don't
I was just about to say, welcome back to Software Inc., everybody. And
Y'all
remember
learn.
that I'm not
Stop
playing
adding on
Software Inc.
the stuff.
I was going to say that because, and I'm not trying to throw shade at Software Inc.
I don't have
know
my work
exactly
clothes
where my
on.
bread is
I don't have my relaxation on to do no
I was
extra
thinking
lifting
about
and
how
working.
it's nice in this game that I don't have to switch in and out of build mode, have music play, it just sort of loops in this game, and there's something to be said about it, because I mentioned in the Software Inc. series that at the moment that I do get a little bit self-conscious when it's just my voice and no music. That's why in time lapses or
Quan, what you said, bro?
tutorials or anything I do like that, I always put background music in,
Bro,
even
Quan.
if it's very quiet, because I just get really self-conscious if it's just my voice. And that's been a thing forever. But anyway, welcome back to Transport Fever 2, everybody. I hope you're having a good one. I'm so excited to be back. I am having so much fun with this. It's been like 35 minutes. It was going to be 40 minutes, that first episode. I just got done recording it. It's not even being edited. I'm doing everything I sort of normal files, yes. I'm just keeping going. That's what I'm doing. I'm keeping going because I want to see how things go here. We have delivery of livestock being made here for 10 grand a pop. And if you don't know what's going on, by the way, I need to get in the habit of doing this. If you didn't, for some reason, watch that first episode, first off, what do you do? Just go play a playlist on the channel, alright? Just take 40 minutes, and then come back and watch this one, and you'll know what's going on. But, I know you're busy, so let me help you. We have decided that we're going to turn Philadelphia into a wonderful central hub of transportation, of logistics, of production and manufacturing and all that stuff. So what I've done is I have looked at Philadelphia, determined that the people of Philadelphia happen to want construction material, and happen to want food.
You ain't no more
What I've
boy,
done is set up a little
bro.
production line that's going to bring down from this boring near Detroit down to this construction material plant also near Detroit. And we're going to turn it into bricks, which then get brought down to Philadelphia. So that's how they're getting their construction material. As for food, we've gone ahead and set up a line that takes grain from this farm to livestock farm. We then take livestock from the livestock farm to the processing plant. We then take meat from the processing plant all the way over to the processing plant in Fargo. And then we bring the food back to Philadelphia. And I've been very careful to try and have my line efficient as they can possibly be. And they are getting a bit more efficient with time. So if we look at is that the stone to brick line up there, the first step on that production line, is at a frequency of 79 seconds with a rate of 37. So it is moving approximately 37 units of whatever it's moving, in this case, stone, through its stations. So every year it's delivering, I think, approximately 37 units of stone. The brick to Philly line is a little bit more frequent by 3 seconds and is able to move 38 per year. So it's actually a little bit more efficient, which means based on these numbers, there is going to be an instance in the year where one of my trucks does not,
game start at 8 o'clock.
go the full load. But I think that's okay. That little difference is okay. Looking down this way, we have 5 minutes and a rate of 10 on the grain to livestock, 5 minutes and a rate of 10 on livestock meat, so that's working kind of optimally. And then meat to food to Philly is 6 minutes and a rate of 9. So there's going to be a little bit of a surplus over the years if we let this go, but I'm not super stressed about that. I'm not really about that particular setup. I think that's okay. What I am more worried about is the fact that we do seem to run out of money. I'm not a big fan of running out of money. And the reason we seem to be doing that is because the brick to Philly line is losing a tremendous amount of money. Now, the brick to Philly line is the one that runs from here to Philadelphia delivering the bricks to Philadelphia. Every drop off about 20, I think it was 26,000. It was either 21,600 or 26,100 or something like that. But that's not making us enough money, unfortunately. So we might need to do something about that. We might need to look into that a little bit. Now, fortunately, we are actually seeing some money here. The livestock are getting picked up and moved about.
Yep.
And, I mean, this isn't a full load of livestock, unfortunately, but we are seeing the grain deliveries make close to $10,000, and we are seeing the livestock deliveries, which I'm probably not going to see right now. Are you livestock? No, you're bricks. How about you? How about you? There, we got livestock right here. These guys, I think, are making a decent little chunk of change as well. But I think just across the board, we are not really making as much as I like. Especially this meat to food to Philly. That line right there is not going to make any money for a while. Because I'm pretty sure all of the trucks, all the wagons would have come up here to pick up meat when there obviously was no meat. They've been running a lot for the longest time, and we are now in the negative. Chances are that we are going to have to take another loan, or at least a bit of a loan. You know, a couple of loans of $500,000 never going to hurt anybody. These guys though, 10,900, so not too bad. Not too bad. Let's say 9 grand and 11 grand. We're getting 20 grand in this little loop right here. And then looking over towards, where am I getting all turned around here? Looking over this way. Have you got anything on board? No. Oh no. That guy has absolutely nothing. You've got nothing. You've got nothing. Oh my god. Okay. I'm actually a little concerned about that now. So what do we got here? We got 13 food sitting here, 14 food sitting here. Sorry, meat. Okay. I don't know that I love that. Looking at it, actually looking at it, we might actually be turning a profit. There's a chance. Looking here, we are now seeing some money come in, so maybe we're teetering on the edge a little bit. Maybe that's kind of where we are. Maybe we need to be a little more efficient. But I don't feel like sitting around forever waiting for money to come in, so I am just going to borrow another $2 million and sit here. Because I would like things to be a little bit more exciting and a bit better. So, I wonder how much it would cost to build a bridge. Because if I was to build a bridge that went straight across here, I could cut out a fair bit of that travel time down through Fargo. I kind of wonder what cost it's going to be. Let's take a little bit of a look. This might be reckless this early in the game, but I'm willing to try. Abandoned industry. Buffalo Alcohol Distillery is closing in 179 days. That is actually set to be quite rare in the game at the moment. You can change the settings for that kind of stuff. And I have got it set to be quite rare, but, well, there you go. That's an example of industry going to be abandoned at some stage. Now, let's see. This would cost... Well, that would cost $250,000. That is a lot of money. But at the same time, I'm looking at that and I'm thinking, it might be good long term so that we don't have this line going down through Port St. Lucie. So I'm going to take that chance, is what I'm going to do. And I'm going to go ahead and... Oh, that's expensive, though. I don't know that I like that.
I need a rebound.
I'll lower this guy down a little bit.
Yeah, I need a rebound.
Is that going to be an option? That might be kind of steep, looking at it, actually. Maybe that road grade right there is going to be for the best. So we just do something like this. 200,000 though. It's so much money. But if I cut straight through, we can completely skip Fargo, and I feel like long term I'm going to be grateful to myself for doing this. So we'll see. We're going to lower that down a little bit just to save some cash. I don't know how I feel about going straight through a forest. And I'm realizing that going up and over a hill as well, if I was to... Oh, God, there's an overlay option somewhere. This one, the contour lines. So we get a really good look at just how steep this is going to be. So if we go like that, we can sort of go right to the top of the hill here. We're not even at the top of the hill. My God, okay. So if I wanted to, I could spend... Oh, my God, I could spend so much money going through this mountain. I could. better bet.
4249.
This. How much would this cost? Oh my god, 1.5 million. Oh, I don't know. Oh, I don't know that I want to spend that kind of money this early. I don't know about that. Oh, whatever. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna borrow another million.
That's why you're doing like that.
We're gonna commit to this. And we're gonna see what happens. So let's connect this guy straight over. And you know what? We'll bring this guy straight out as well. So something. Let's see. Just a nice straight road out to there. Okay. So that connects Fargo. This like incredible connection across here. We haven't even connected this side. Oh no! I forgot. Oh, I totally forgot there was like another side to this. Ooh, okay. I think we'll be alright. I think we can afford this. I can afford a dirt road, I'm sure. I'm sure that's not going to be a problem. So bring it through here. Sort of a nice straight line there. Nice straight line kind of there. A bit more of a straight line right here. And then connect it right to there. Okay. So that is a pretty ridiculous, expensive thing to build this early in the game, I feel. But if I look at the lines, that should have considerably messed with the timing on the Philly line. Yeah, it's brought this in line with everything else. Now, admittedly, I could have spent maybe $100,000 on 3 new wagons to bring that into line, as opposed to 1.5 million for a tunnel. But I think this is okay. I'm not 100% sure that was sent at all. Anyway, Fargo needs construction materials, and I need more money. So what if we were to set up a little something there? Or what if we were to bring food down into Fargo? We kind of need meat delivery set up. I need something that's like quick and dirty and nasty is what I need. I need something where I can just go in and be like, all right, let's get some quick industry that's going to be cheap, dirty, nasty, and is going to pay me, right? So, construction material for Fargo. We have a construction material plant up here in Pueblo. We have stone over this way. So maybe stone from here to there, down into Fargo, and then back. Or do we have stone down here? Doesn't look like stone down here. So, I almost wonder if we would want to use big trucks and just create a bit of a loop here, rather than trucks from here to here, and then here to here. What? I don't know, because they would be, I guess, full for this leg of the journey. They'd be full for 2/3, empty for the third. And by that logic, I could similar over here. Actually, I really could. I could go from here to there to there. Ah, oh my god, why haven't I done that? Why haven't I done that? I feel like that would be more efficient. Instead of 2 separate lines, we have one line that goes from here, and back. Oh my god. Okay, I might need to do some thinking here. And I also shouldn't have put this right here. Okay, I'll tell you what we need to do. This is going to come off the side. Something like that. We give it a bit of a turn, sort of down like this. Alright, so nice little kind of angled turn, like so. It's not quite as efficient as it could be, but that's alright. And we'll go in a nice sort of straight line right here. And this guy needs to connect up to the farm, is kind of what I'm going for. So bring it this way. And there's a bit of a hill there, which I'm going to try and avoid. So bring it a nice sort of straight line like that. Need to be really careful with how much money I'm spending on this. But in theory, if I do this right, I might be able to save some money in sort of long term here. And that's kind of what I'm looking for. Ooh. Okay, so the alcohol distillery in Buffalo went away. We now have one in Ontario. I I kind of like that. I like the idea of industry sort of like going out of business and then new ones getting established. I think that's kind of cool. But anyway, this is what I'm looking at, right? So let me pause. Let me pause and figure this out, because my thinking here is we can do grain to livestock to meat as one line. So if I go in here and I say I want to manage this line, and I want to add a station right there, that now loops around, right? So we want this to load up on nothing, right? We want it to, I need to be very careful with what I'm doing here. So number 1 is Philly North, load up on grain, right? Number 2 is Detroit East, unload grain, load up on livestock. Number 3 is unload livestock. Right? That's what we're looking for. That seems a lot more efficient. I feel like that'd be better, because 2/3 of this line are now active rather than it being 50% empty. I don't know if I'm right on that, but that's what I'm going to go for. So let me look at that line again, which is grain to livestock, right? Yes. So that means rename grain livestock to meat. So that now does all 3, which means the livestock to meat line, we can go to manage those vehicles. We can depot those vehicles, and then we can delete that line. If I go back into here, I want to delete this guy, which I cannot for the life of me remember how to do. I think, is it just, just delete there. So yeah, we have these guys doing their thing. If I now look at them, this rate is much, much lower, which is to be expected. But if I pin that, and I go to my vehicle manager, we should have some vehicles that are not aligned. Yeah, they're in the, so if I sort by depot, we have these guys which are in the depot, so I can put them on the grain livestock meat line, and it's now in line. They're now doing their thing. So that should be fine, right? That now means that we're saving, well, we're not saving money, actually. We have the same number of vehicles. It might be more efficient, though. I don't know. I don't... The way I'm looking at it is for 2/3 of that journey, they have something on board, right? Rather than for 50% of their journey, there being something on board. So that's how I look at it, as being more efficient. I don't know if that's actually true. I don't know if that calculation checks out. But I'm going to believe that it does. Also, please tell me you have meat on board. Oh, thank God. Okay. So this guy has meat on board, which means we should start getting some money from this place over in Fargo. And you know, I'm actually going to be really... I just want to double check something. I just want to have a real close look around here to make sure that I haven't missed a food production plant, you know, closer than the farm. Can you imagine if I was just so blind and fixated on Fargo that I didn't see one, like, right here? And it doesn't look like there is one, so I think we're okay. There is, admittedly, you know, food production up there by Charlotte. So we could turn grain into food, and we could have brought that down, and it might have been a little bit more efficient, but actually that looks almost further away from Philadelphia, so we'll not worry too much about it. We're okay. We're doing, we're doing all right. I'm also kind of wondering, actually, if I should spend a little bit of money getting like a road that bypasses Philadelphia down here, because it goes from here, comes down here, goes through Philly, and then out this way. We could technically bypass it with a little road right here. Wouldn't necessarily be the worst idea in the world. No, well, yeah, I don't know if it's necessary. I don't know. I don't hate the idea, is what I'm getting at. I don't hate the idea of like a little road that's straight across there, so you don't have to go through the center of Philadelphia. And while we have some money, let's actually do that real quick. This road right here, we'll go ahead and we'll just extend it straight over. And we'll go straight over again. And I think we'll just run it straight into that spot. That looks pretty good to me. So that gives us a connection over. And then what we'll do is push that back a little bit. we'll get like a little road here. Something like so. Push this guy back. And then we'll just do like a nice curve up to there. So you can still get into Philadelphia from this side, which honestly probably should just go straight over here as well. But, well, you know what? Let's actually do that. Let's change this entire section a little bit. And let me do like a, is that a street of some sort? So bring this like straight out to, say, there. And then we'll turn it into a country road, which is going to come straight over here. And it's going to go straight to there. And I guess we can sort of curve it at the end, so it's something like this, so it connects kind of, you know, square to that road. But my other thinking is we want to come straight off of here with a nice straight road, please. And I kind of like that. So you can get into Philadelphia in a couple of different ways. You can also get around it. And this will help to, you know, shape this one day into some kind of city. Because obviously, we probably want like a bypass on this side as well. We want one over here as well, but this is okay. This works for now, and I'm okay with it. Now let's see, how are vehicles doing over here? This guy is crossing the bridge, which honestly looks pretty good. It looks alright. We're not making money. Well, actually, we just made a little bit, but how are my lines looking in general? Ooh, 200,000 on the Bricks to Philly line. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do at all. Now this guy, if you wouldn't mind getting there. Oh wait, hold on. I gotta be really. Yeah. Oh, look at their little legs. Look at their little legs. Look at them go. They're doing so well. All right. Ooh, hold on a minute. I'm pretty. Actually, yeah. You have always been able to see through tunnels in this game, haven't you? Oh, it's really good, though. That does look pretty good. I think I have a mod that improves the shaders for the tunnels. I'm not 100% sure, but that does look pretty good. Anyway, what I'm most curious about, to be completely honest, is how much money this guy makes. Isn't there like an onboard camera? Am I imagining that? Oh, there it is. Ooh, wow. Ooh, look at you. Look at you go. Oh, this is kind of cool. I feel like I haven't done this in forever, like just gone first person in this. Wait, use H to sound the horn? Oh my god, that was so loud. Oh, that is so, wow. That was really loud. Don't know that I like that. I'm not a big fan of that, I'm gonna be honest. I'm slightly deafened by the sound of this fella whistling and then the horse just having a go. Alright. The good news, at the very least, is that this line is going to give us a grand total of $33,000 per delivery to Fargo. But I have just realized I need to pause because I need to manage this line. And I need to say that when you're in Fargo, I need you to wait for 60 seconds. And I need you to... Ooh, yeah, let's wait for 60 seconds is up here. Because that way you will have an opportunity to load up. This guy's gonna make no money going back. But here's the thing. This guy just dropped off 4 units of meat, and we have 6 units of food sitting here. So it's not a 1-to-1, interestingly. Despite the fact that it says it should be. That's kind of curious. Okay, so you're going to drop off a little something. You're then loading up on food, and... Oh. Okay, but we don't need to tell you to wait anymore, now that I think about it. It might not be the best idea. Minimum stop time, let's just say 10 seconds. We'll space them out a little bit. They wait for 10 seconds, they move along. Gives them a moment to process everything. They're going to still for another couple of seconds, and then leave. There you go. All right. So that works. I'm okay with that. I think that's a pretty good little setup. It'll help space these wagons out a little bit, and when they get upgraded into trucks one day, it'll help space them out a little bit more. Now, here's what I'm thinking. I want to look at this line, and I want to see the rate. The rate is currently 10, and the rate on the other line is 13. That's actually not ideal. that is actually not ideal, because it means that there's going to be a surplus of meat at some point. But that's probably okay. Now, if the rate is 10, I reckon we could be cheeky. And I reckon we could set up a little food delivery line down into Fargo. I feel like we could get away with that. Because there is going to be excess food left here. So moving it into the nearby town that could use it seems like a good idea. And I know we said we were going to focus on Philly, but we might have to do something with Fargo. I'm also realizing that per my rules of using Philly as the center of everything, that technically means that I probably need to use this. Well, this is technically Detroit. Oh, I don't know. Maybe I think my goal is to get all of the machine factories and the tools factories around Philadelphia up and running. It's not to say that everything has to go through Philadelphia. So technically speaking, I don't need to use this good old construction materials plant to supply Fargo. I think that would be stupid because, as we pointed out, we can get construction materials up here and create, you know, sort of a triangle shape thing going on, which is probably what we're going to do. So let's have a look at money, which I believe we are now making. Because of this guy, is that the first truck on the way back? That is the first one. So that one has nothing on board. This guy has got food, though. All right, so we're gonna have food coming back here. That line is about to get more efficient, which is what we're looking for. 253,000 right there. This guy's now losing money. I don't like that they fluctuate like that, man. I don't like it. I don't like that they do that. Anyway, have we got any more vehicles on the way over here? We actually have a couple backed up, which is interesting, to say the very least. But I actually want to see how this goes here, because looking at it, this guy's not actually delivering anything. This guy's just picking some stuff up, and then there's 7 left over. So if there's 7 left over, if I could get like a little, you know, annual throughput of like 7 down into Fargo, that might be kind of good for us. So if I go to buildings and I say truck unload stop, and I say, you know, put it right there, we can go in here, we can say new line, give me a line that goes from here down into Fargo, and then it's going to be road cargo, and I guess Fargo. Oh god, that's going to be an awful rhyme for the rest of the series. And then it's going to be food to Fargo. So it's road cargo in Fargo, bringing food to Fargo, right? I hope that makes sense. I think you understand. We'll make it green, since that's the next color. And I suppose what we want to do, well, I suppose what we want to do is probably get a road depot over here, because I think building, you know, getting the trucks elsewhere is going to be a terrible idea. So let's do this thing. Where's the industry? Up here. So let's see what we can do. Let's spin this around. Can I get it nice and cheap? I actually totally can. So we'll go for here. I think that seems like a pretty good spot for it. 15,000 is pretty good. And what we want to do is buy ourselves this guy. We'll buy 1. We'll make it green, and we'll set it on the Fargo line. And what I want to do with that line is just have a look at it. The rate is 5. That's actually perfect, because that means that in theory, we're not going to be taking food away from Philadelphia. This is just going to be a little extra thing. So if we manage the line, it is going to be load up on food and unload whatever you got. So that's perfect. 1 little wagon bringing food down into Fargo. And that line might get a little bit more efficient. We might see variety in the rate and the frequency, but that's fine. It's a little bit of extra money. And actually looking at how quickly that guy's going, I feel like this rate is gonna increase. Absolutely. But that's okay. I'm not really super stressed about that. I'm not really too worried about it. I also just want to look and see, we do have this yellow line coming down here. So these guys are going to bring food into Philadelphia. They take this road out. They go up here to pick up meat, and then they take the sort of, the bypass road at the bottom to get around Philadelphia. So that's exactly what we're looking for. That's exactly what we want. And that should shave a little bit of time off that journey. So, we have food to Fargo. Do I want to try and get construction materials to Fargo? given that I don't have money, I'm debating whether I do want to do that or not. Now, admittedly, I could borrow another $500,000, which I'm going to do, because I think $500,000 is probably enough to make this happen. Because we already have the road depot, so all we need is a single platform truck stop, a single platform truck stop, a road that comes down. We could bring it around the mountain. That might not be a bad idea. So sort of down here, and then this one kind of goes up that way. So, well, we need one over here as well. Otherwise, that has to go sort of through Pueblo. So we're going to need roads, and that's going to be the most of the cost, I think. But what we'll do is we'll get ourselves a truck station, and we'll go ahead and just slap a truck station. I guess.
Yeah, mess it up.
Well, I guess directly opposite is going to be fair enough. So that's immediately going to be. Well, that is immediately a fair chunk of change. I don't know how I feel about 100,000 for this thing, but there's one, and then the other is going to be up here. This one might.
What, girl? I got somewhere to go in the morning. What? I got somewhere to go in the morning. What? I got somewhere to go in the morning. What? Yeah, I'm going to sleep. Here, now I'm going to sleep. I'm going to sleep. And no, if I fall asleep, do not ding dong me again. By the phone. Now. I'm going to sleep. Good night. Good night. You know, I'm good.
It costs more because it looks like it's near a hill. No, it actually costs less, which is lovely news. We'll drop that one there. And we're going to need a truck stop in here as well. Truck stop is going to be, let's say, about there. Okay. So in terms of roads, what I suspect we're going to have to do is bring this guy out and around and down to here. And then this comes in sort of that way. It leaves sort of that way. It's going to go up that way and back down the same road. Yeah, these roads are totally going to be a pain to deal with, and they are probably going to be kind of expensive. But I think, I was going to say I think I can do this, but got it. There is a hill in the way. We might need to take another $500,000 to do this. And the reason I'm not running the game while I do this is because, to be quite frank, I don't trust that I'll have enough money if I let the simulation run. So let's just be very, very deliberate in my road placements. Let's see if I can maybe just shave a couple of dollars off of what I'm doing here. I really, really don't want to go completely broke here. I do want a little project to happen though. So we'll shave a little bit of money off by connecting to the end of this existing road. So something like that, I guess. Maybe a little bit further this way. And maybe a little bit like that. That shaves a bit of money off there, so we get stone to construction material. And we might have to, oh boy, we might have to bring the road in like this, so it connects to there. So it's going to be here to here, along there, down the same road, down into here, back along the same road, up to there. It's going to be like a T-shaped kind of route. I think that's the best way we're going to save some money. We only got $250 left. So let's come out like this. And let's see if I can make this happen. So 13,000 that way. About 19,000 that way. We want to go 20 that way. We've got $158,000 left. Can I make this happen? It looks like I'm going to have enough money to do it. I don't know about the vehicles. Or the wagons, I should say, but at the very least we have the roads. So we have $95,000 left. I could take another loan. I could. It is an option. I don't want to, but I could do it. Let's get the line done first. So, we're going to use the same vehicles for all this, which is frustrating, I guess, because half of this is going to be empty. Am I right in that? So, like this, like, so from here to here is full, from here to here is full, from there to there is empty. So it's not quite half of it. This bit, so that's money, money, none. So yeah, I guess a third of the journey is empty. Or is that not half the journey? Because it's taking that to that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna use the same wagons because I don't have the money to go crazy with it. So we'll go from here to there. We'll do a drop off down here, and that should be fine, right? This is going to be road cargo in Fargo, and it's going to be stone to brick to Fargo, and that'll be fine. We're going to make that line green as well, because that's the color we're going for in Fargo. And then I need to get some vehicles. So how much are these? 23,000. Let's buy 2 of them. Let's make them green. Let's set them on the stone line. And let me go in there and... Wow, that rate is kind of terrible. That's okay, though. I just want to manage this, and I want to say initially load up on silver or stone. Secondary is going to be unload the stone. And then they're loading up on brick, and the last one is going to be automatically unload. So, that is now good to go. It's not going to make money, but that's fine. This little guy, that's the food one, is also not going to make money. Because technically this food isn't on the food to Fargo line. I forgot about that. I may have forgot that the cargo needs transferred to the other line, but that's fine. Let's take a look here. Has any of the food even reached Philly yet? It's difficult to say. I think it might have, but I haven't actually seen the money, turn out yet. So let's follow this guy. Let's see what he manages to do. See if he manages to make some money for us, and then hopefully Yonkers Silver Mill is going to be closing in 180 days. Oh, and we get poor quality vehicles. Wait, what do you mean poor quality vehicles? These guys have a lifespan of like 7 years. It's only been 4. Well, I guess after 4 years going back and forth constantly, it's going to be a bit rough. What are we looking at? 29,000? Really? Only 29,000 for this? Oh, no. Oh, that's terrible. That is actually kind of terrible. I don't know how I feel about that. Wow. Okay. I'll tell you what. Let me go to this line and we'll duplicate the vehicles because we have some money. Might as well try and get more money into or out of Fargo at the very least. I also realized my way of saying 29,000, and I'm pretty sure I've compared myself to this character in Harry Potter before. But like, what's his name? Dudley. The Harry's stepbrother, right? It's Dudley, I think his name is. And it's, I think 29,000? The thing in Harry Potter is like, what is it? He gets like 30, he gets like 30-something birthday presents. And like the year before he had more. It's like 33, last year there were 34. Sorry, that's immediately when I was like 29,000. That's immediately where my brain went to. Was Dudley from Harry Potter. That's how my brain works. That's an insight into how my brain works. You're welcome. Manage vehicles. Let me duplicate 2 more for this line, and see if we can get a good amount of construction material into Fargo there. As for over here, I want to say that we're doing all right, because it's now looking like we're making money, right? It looks like we're actually seeing, money getting made. We're seeing deliveries. I want to say we're seeing deliveries here. Yeah, so 16,000. Wait a minute. Why is there only 1 brick in that vehicle? There's only 2 in that one. Interesting. Very, very interesting. So these guys are not running as efficiently as they could be. They're not running efficiently. What exactly is going on there? Ooh. rates looking like right now? The bricks to Philly is more efficient than stone to brick. It's essentially what's going on. So pin this guy, go to here, manage vehicles, and give me one more. And that's now 42. While we have a little bit of money, let's bring the rate up to 50. So 13 vehicles there. We can close that. We can go to this line, manage vehicles. If we duplicate a vehicle here, that gives us 42. That gives us 43. That gives us 45. I duplicate it again. We're now at 48. And one more is 49. Okay. That works for me. That absolutely works for me. I'm not super stressed about that. That should even things out a little bit. We shouldn't have empty wagons coming down to Philadelphia anymore. And actually, just looking at Philadelphia, let's very quickly create a couple of loops here. Because I'm noticing some of these roads are starting to connect together down here. These guys are connecting together as well. These guys could be connected like so. And these guys, I reckon, could probably be connected as well. So you're going to come out that way. You're going to go in a nice sort of straight line here. And like this. I don't know if that's how the game would have connected them, itself, but that's how I'm going to connect them. I'm just going to take those bits out because I think it would slope better if I had money, which I don't. So if I could get a little bit of money, if someone would make a delivery or take all my money, that's not really what I was looking for. If someone somewhere would make a delivery so I can get some money to build this road, that would kind of be great. Because I'm looking at this and thinking, we could probably start getting some passenger lines going around Philadelphia here. And all my money is, all my money's gone. Why is all my money gone? So, I guess it is just vehicle costs, right? It's probably done it there. That's unfortunate. I mean, we're broke, but the chances are we'll have money again soon, right? That's how I'm looking at it. I'm going to choose to look at it as if we'll have money again kind of soon. I hope so. I could take a loan, but I don't have that many more to take. I can borrow another 1.5 million, and if by then I'm not making money, well, by then I'm kind of screwed. That's basically kind of how this game works. You can borrow up to $10 million. If you can't turn a profitable business with $10 million, well, I don't know what to tell you. Now, in saying that, I have come to a horrible realization, which is that some of these meat to Philly trucks don't have anything on board as they're heading back to Fargo. Now, a good chunk of them do, but that tells me that some numbers are off here. And they absolutely are. But not in the way that I suspected. That's actually really concerning. So, meat to food to Philly has a rate of, get out of here, has a rate of 11, whereas this is a rate of 13. So in theory, we should have more meat in surplus, right? That's how I'm choosing to read that. I don't know if that's actually true, but that's how I'm choosing to read those numbers. Anyway, we're not making money right now, so I'm going to borrow another $500,000 just because I can, and I'm tired of being broke. And I'm going to build this road because I want my road. I also really want to put some, passenger lines around here, but I have a sinking feeling it wouldn't be very successful. Not that expensive to do a bunch of passenger lines, though, so we'll do a few, and we'll see how things go. I could put one down here. Might as well put one down there. Put one sort of, every other street or something like that, just to try and get a good number of people moving around. And if we go in here, we can go in a new line and say, something a bit like this. We'll have a nice passenger line that just loops around Philadelphia. It has 11 stops, which is pretty good. And it's going to be road cargo, road passengers, I guess. And it's Philly, and I guess we just call it, I don't know. That's not the character I was looking for. That's not the character I was looking for. That's the one. We'll go loop 1. That'll do. That's Philly loop 1. We'll make it yellow. And in terms of vehicles, let's, I guess, have a look and see what we can get. Horse-drawn carriage. Let's get 3 of them. Little expensive, And given that we have no money, probably risky, but we'll do it anyway, and we'll see if one day perhaps Philly Loop 1 is going to be successful. Because for the most part, oh, there's someone there already. There you go. There's success. Someone is wanting to use the loop. That's great. That's what I'm looking for. That is absolutely what I'm looking for. Okay. So that makes me happy. It looks like we are seeing some delivery over this way. Is that a food delivery coming in that I see? It absolutely is. So 33,000 for you, and that's going to head back to Philly as well. We have got some food for the Fargo line too, which is lovely. This is Bricks to Fargo, which I think is also making money. If we look at the overview, it is Stone Brick to Fargo. Yeah, 40,000. Okay. I'm willing to see, if this turns around. I don't think we're sunk yet. I think we still have some work to do, but I think we're doing okay. Nice. Ooh. Got a new forest. Lovely. Okay. How much more can I borrow? I can borrow $1 million. I don't feel good about that. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know how. So 11,500 for that. That's pretty good. I don't feel good about the situation that I find myself in currently. I have to be honest with you. I'm concerned. Is the phrase I'm going to use here? I am concerned that we're not making as much money as I'd like. I feel like my Philadelphia idea is great on paper, but perhaps not so efficient in practice. I don't know. We'll see how these numbers go. But for now, that is going to be it. That's going to do us for today. I'm rambling. I'm worried. I'm stressing. I can feel a bead of sweat forming on my brow as I look at my numbers. They don't add up the way I want them to. But it's okay. Because I think what we'll do next time is we'll try and start up some silver production down here. And we'll try and start up some steel production up here. And then we can take the steel, turn it into machines. Wait, no, that's a terrible idea. That is a terrible idea. No, we're not going to do that. Well, actually, maybe. Because Pueblo wants machines, so we could ship them out from Philadelphia. That seems like a terrible idea. We need something slightly more efficient. Yeah, steel from here, tools here, into Lerdo. That's more efficient. That seems like a sensible thing to do. And maybe construction material, too. That might be a good idea as well. Pueblo, that'll give two things into that town. I don't know. I'm getting slightly worried, but we'll see what happens. Anyway, thank you very much for watching. That is going to do us for today. It's been an absolute pleasure as always. And as always, I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
Ready to shine from the inside out? Say yes to Nature's Bounty Advanced Gummies and Jelly Beans, the #1 brand for hair, skin, and nails, with 2 times more biotin to bring out more of your inner beauty. Nature's Bounty. Live bountifully.
Hey, how's it going, everybody? Welcome back to Cities Skylines. I hope you have a good one because I am excited to be back. Things are going pretty well. The city is developing nicely. But today, well, I'm thinking that we need to grow the city a bit more. I've seen some comments, as I always do. I've been reading the comments, and I've seen a few people mentioning that for the last few episodes, we've been focusing on small projects, such as the Old Town, such as this area right here with Mid Hills, and such as Sycamore District, and that we haven't really grown the city. And I think that's pretty accurate. I can't really argue with that because we haven't really grown the city, at least not in any major way. So I think today, what I want to get started with is working on a big old district kind of in here. So my thinking for this would essentially be that we go in, we paint a district across this entire section of road. We come about to about there, and we'll go sort of straight up to the highway. We'll bring it kind of around the highway, and then that entire space is going to be like a suburb almost, is my thinking. I'm not 100% sure what it's going to end up looking like. But I'm pretty sure at one point I mentioned that I do want to go in and get a suburb next to this highway and sort of between the city and the airport. So I'm hoping I can do that, and I'm hoping I can make it look the way I sort of see it in my head, which, I'll be honest, I kind of doubt, because the way I see it in my head would need me to go and get a bunch of custom assets from the Steam Workshop, and I'm not really feeling like doing that. And I know it's easy, and that might sound lazy, but I'm trying to walk a line with this series, to be completely honest. And that's half the reason that some days there's no episode, is because I'm trying to make sure that this doesn't just turn into a full-on Let's build. I still want to play City Skylines and manage the city and stuff like that. So I'm trying to avoid it turning into like, oh yeah, we've got, $100,000 and I never have to worry about anything and we're just going to stuff and detail it forever. Because at that point, it might as well all be time-lapse episodes, and at that point, But my track record with Let's Build series isn't very good. That's all I'm going to say. My track record with Let's Build series is not very good, so I'm trying to kind of avoid that particular thing from happening again. Now, I do also a little bit of zoning and make sure it's proper, and then take it off of that bridge and take it off of the avenue, and that gives us Oak District, which I think is pretty solid. It's a pretty chunky chunk of land, so I can make that work. I also kind of want to go in and remove these trees from the highway because they have been bothering me for a little bit. So we'll just take out a whole bunch of those, and we'll take out this one as well, delete them, and there we go. So the highway is clear of trees, which is great news. How are we doing in terms of electricity as well? So electricity's doing fine. Water and sewage are doing okay. Garbage could be a lot better, because that's for sure. We definitely need to improve the situation with garbage, which, honestly, moving a lot of these recycling centers out of this industrial area would probably solve a lot of the traffic problems that we're having up this way. So I might want to do that at some point as well. Medical coverage is all right, I suppose. Fire coverage could be a lot better, and policing is pretty solid. In terms of education, elementary schools are a must-have. We have definitely not good enough of those. High schools definitely need more of those. Universities we don't have any of, so we'll get those at some point as well. Now, speaking of traffic in this area, I realize that part of the reason this traffic is having so much trouble here is because if you're going from, say, the industrial area down here up to this area, you have to hit this roundabout. Because Kent District has an Old Town policy, and it's a pretty big district, to be completely honest, for right in the middle of the city. Same with Fulham District, if we're completely honest. So it might not be a terrible idea to push a road that kind of cuts through Fulham District and cuts it in half that traffic can use to get through there. And the same with Kent District as well. I'm thinking that maybe this road becomes an avenue and we kind of just push it straight up. We connect it over to this road, which becomes an avenue as well. And we let traffic go through the district. And I feel like that might help with traffic in general. So that's something I'm going to circle back to. But for now, I kind of want to prioritize Oak District. Because I like the idea of having a highway connection for it, but I also like the idea of not having a highway connection for it. So let's just figure it out. Let's just wing it and see what we can do. So we'll have collisions back on, we'll have node snapping back on. And what I want to do is I want to go to here, and I want to go to here. And then basically, we're going to do something very similar to what I did with the natural kind of divide between industry and residential, except it's going to be a divide between commercial and a residential suburb. So these guys are going to get connected together, and it actually gives us pretty good zoning, which is lovely. This is going to come over, and it's going to go up to there. And we'll bring this over to about there as well. Now, the entire district's not going to be perfectly laid out, but I think this this outer road could be. Yeah, it's going to mess up some stuff, but we're going to do it anyway because I want this nice curve. So let's just get the snapping point, which is there and there. get rid of all of that, and actually that seems to be fine. It's not, I don't think it's perfect, it's actually kind of far from it, but it works. And then essentially we're going to do the same going around the highway as well. So I want a gap of about 4 units against the highway, and then what I can do with that is, well, can I get that to line up? I guess I can. What I can do with the 4 units is just go ahead and put a bunch of trees in there as well, so we have kind of got like a natural sound barrier, as I always say, between whatever we're building and the highway. So that should be okay. Now what we want to do is right here, which is going to have trees on it. If I turn off anarchy, does that get rid of the trees? No. If I turn off tree anarchy, will that get rid of the trees? Yeah, funny how that works. Okay. And then in terms of this curve, I kind of need to see if it's snap, which, yeah, that does. That's fine. It's a huge area that we're playing with right now, but that's kind of the point. It's going to be a huge area with a bunch of suburbs right next to a highway. Look interesting, I guess. I'm not 100% sure that it will. I'm not 100% confident that it's going to look interesting, but I'm hopeful that it's going to look interesting. I'm also thinking that we should probably do this and have that kind of curve right there. And that looks pretty good. Again, we can put some trees in there, we can put some paths in there, we can let people walk back and forth from this area to the main roads if they really want to, which technically means they could cross over here and get on this bridge and walk to the airport if they really wanted to as well, which I don't know why they would want to, but if they do, they can do that. So that's fine. Let's, I guess, start figuring out how I'm going to fill up this space. And it's very tempting to fill the entire thing with, you know, the entire thing could just be a suburb. It might look a bit weird, though. I guess we could put, like, maybe like some kind of industrial thing down here. Not like heavy industry, but we could do something. I don't know, a factory or an industrial cargo thing, or I don't know. We'll figure out what's down there at some point. I don't think we want the suburb to go the entire length of this base. I think that might be a bit much. So let's, I guess, bring it around the lake. I think that would be kind of nice. So it goes like this, and then we can have a nice little section of straight road that kind of runs along the lake. We can maybe do a quay on that as well, so that it's, what if I did this? I'm thinking if we did a quay along that lake, we could maybe make this like a little fishing lake or something, do like a little fishing pier, and that might look nice, actually, especially since this is going to be a nice suburb. And then down here, we can sort of do the same thing, so like a little straight section road there, bring this back, bring it forward a little bit, and yeah, I think that'll be pretty good. So now this is just going to curve down and connect to everything else. And honestly, it's not going to be perfectly parallel, but I think that's fine. So this guy comes down to here, this maybe goes back a little bit, and then what about just one big curve to this road down here? Yeah, I like that. I think that's good. Let's start filling up the space. So one thing I am wanting to do in Oak District here is have nothing but curved roads. They're not necessarily following any pattern. I mean, obviously, these ones are, and these two are identical, but there's no method to my madness. I'm kind of just doing what I feel would look interesting, and I'm intentionally leaving a gap of 2 or 3 units between all of the roads, so that what I can hopefully do is go ahead and put some fences in here, space the houses out a little bit, and generally make it look more like a neighborhood than just sort of another whole bunch of houses. Really, that's kind of my goal here, is to make it look interesting. So hopefully I can do that. Hopefully that's how this is going to turn out. I do want to get a nice little straight section of road there, and I do want to see if I can curve this a little bit better. So we'll turn on the curves, we'll turn on the guidelines, and we'll do something like that. And they're not perfect, but it does the job. And then I guess what we'll do here is we'll go an extra, maybe, say, what is that, 5, no, that's 5, so 6 units there. And I guess we'll go about 6 units there. We'll bring this one up a little further. And we'll curve this across so it connects to that road. And this guy is going to be sort of a similar story, I think. So up to about there, maybe leave a gap of about... it's not quite a big enough gap there if I do this. But I think we'll do it anyway, just to be a little bit irregular with the spacing on things. And that looks okay. It fills up that space. It gives us room for like a nice big park down here. This area up here, I feel, is going to be a little bit more densely packed than it is right now. So if I go in and I say that I want to do maybe 12 units off of here, going straight down to there, and then we go up and say we want a bit of a road coming out here, I can probably connect those two together. And yeah, that gives us a little bit more up here, which is good. This is a little bit smaller, which is also good. We could probably do something like this as well, just a straight road across there to fill up space. So again, we have room for some parks. We have room for a nice bunch of parks down here. We have all this space over here to play with. And I suppose we should go ahead and start filling up the neighborhood a little bit, just to see what traffic does. I'm not expecting anything sort of incredible here. I'm not expecting traffic to be good. But I'm just curious to see how it goes. So we'll go ahead, we'll run the pipes around all of these roads, as we always do. And we'll just see what happens, really. That's kind of what I'm here. I kind of just want to trial and error this entire thing and see how it goes. And while I'm doing this, I guess I'm going to have an opportunity for a bit of a ramble, because rambling is kind of my thing. I've seen a few comments that were like, hey, have you ever considered a podcast? And yes, actually, I have. I've been sitting on a name for a podcast for years. And it's based on the channel name, which is Conflict Nerd, which is a story in and of itself, which maybe we'll get to today, I don't know. But basically, I thought that Conflict of Interest would be like a really good name for a podcast on this channel that's like... It would have to be about debating something, though. You know, it would have to be 2 people or 3 people or whatever, kind of taking a topic and disagreeing on it, so that there is... Or it's not conflict of interest necessarily, but, you know, it would have to be something like that. There'd have to be a topic worth discussing that is the center point. I just think that would have to be the way it would go with that name. I think Conflict of Interest is such a good name for a podcast, and there's probably like 1 million podcasts out there already called that, but, you know, not hosted by someone that runs a YouTube channel with the word conflict in the name, which I guess I said we might get to. I feel like I'm doing a disservice if I don't explain where Conflict Nerd comes from, because I feel like I haven't explained it in a long time. So yes, this is a story I've told before, and it's one I'll probably tell again, because it comes up every time there's a new influx of people to the channel. Always comes up. Where did Conflict Nerd come from? So, buckle in. This is the least exciting story you're going to hear. Many years ago, I think it would have been 2011. In 2011, myself and an old YouTuber buddy of mine were sitting down. I think we were streaming something. I don't know what we were doing, but we were doing something. And we came up with this idea of, like, what would video game comic book characters be? Like, their superpower is that they're, like, good at video games or something like that. So not a very good superpower. It's certainly not one I have. And we thought, what would they be called? And we came up with, like, the War Geek and the Conflict Nerd. And they're not amazing names, right? Look, I'll be completely honest with you. If I could rebrand this channel and not have everybody on, I probably would. And I'm speaking from experience, because for a couple of months, a year or 2 ago, the channel name was just my name. It was just Dylan. And so many people unsubscribed, it was ridiculous. So I changed it back. If I could get away with rebranding, I would. I can't. So I don't. But yeah, we came up with the Conflict Nerd and the War Geek. And fast forward about a year, Because I was running a YouTube channel at the time that was called Alien Earth, which sounds like it's going to be some sci-fi thing. It sounds like a conspiracy theorist channel name or something. That name actually came about from a random word generator. I can't remember. I don't think there were any criteria for it. It was just a random word generator. And I just clicked it once and it gave me alien, and then the other one was Earth. And I was like, oh, that's terrible. That'll do. And yeah, my YouTube channel for a bit was Alien Earth, which I don't think exists anymore, and that's probably for the best. So, you know, feel free to look it up, but it's... The actual channel is not out there. There might be stuff on, like, other people's channels from over a decade ago that have me in there. I would be very surprised. It was not a successful channel. It was a Minecraft channel. But, I finished making videos for that channel. I was kind of done with the whole YouTube thing. And I was like, you know, I don't want to do this YouTube thing. It didn't work out. I tried my best, but you know, it's time to get a real job, I guess. And yeah, so I was done with YouTube, and then like a year later, I'm like, man, I kind of want to try this YouTube thing again. And I couldn't come up with a channel name. And then I somehow just remembered that conversation that I had with that old buddy of mine, where we came up with the War Geek and the Conflict Nerd, and I wanted to be the War Geek. That was the original name that I tried to get on YouTube, but it was taken. It's like, Conflict Nerd, that'll do. It's not as good as War Geek, but it'll do, right? So that's basically how the channel name got chosen. And honestly, with hindsight, Conflict Nerd was the better name. I'm just gonna say it. Conflict Nerd it's the better name. War Geek, like geek, just doesn't sound right in my accent, as far as I'm concerned. It just doesn't. It catches. I feel like it catches, and I can't say it properly. So I do think Conflict Nerd was the lesser of two evils, shall we say, in terms of a potential channel name. And honestly, that story, there's depth to it, because the friend in question, he's no longer a YouTuber, which is why I'm not naming him, because, like, you know, privacy, right? I don't want people going like, hey, you knew Conflict Nerd 12 years ago. Now, how was that like? You know, not that anybody is, you know, but the point being, he's not a YouTuber anymore, he's not really in the public space, so I don't want to name him. But at the time, I actually met this person from a little competition called King of the Web. And I don't know if people remember King of the Web. I don't know if anyone remembers King of the Web. It was a thing where, like, influencers could, like, register to be crowned the King of the Web. And it was like, it was a clout competition, really. It was just like, who has the most subscribers and can sway this competition? Because you would get, like, if you sign up for their website, you get, like, a certain number of votes per day, and then you vote for whoever you like, and it goes from there. And it's interesting, like, it was an interesting competition, but I remember signing up for it, and I was doing okay, and there was this other channel that kept, like, I kept passing them, and then they would pass me, and then I would pass them, and then they would pass me. And one day I got onto this Minecraft server I was playing at the time, and this guy comes up to me, and he's like, hey, are you running for King of the Web right now? And I'm like, oh my god, I've been recognized, this is so cool. Yeah, I'm running for King of the Web. And he's like, yeah, I thought I recognized your username. You just passed us. And it was them. It was these guys that I had this, like, little back and forth with on King of the Web. It was just like this. It was this Minecraft server we just both happened to be on, and then, you know, the rest is history. You know, Conflict Nerd as a name wouldn't exist if we hadn't ran into each other in this random Minecraft server. I say random Minecraft server. It was a YouTuber's Minecraft server. I don't remember which one. So it wasn't completely random, but it was also kind of random that we would just bump into each other in a Minecraft server. It was kind of cool, man. The internet was a different place 10 years ago. And I'm not saying that, you know, well, I'm saying that with a little hint of nostalgia, but also facts. I'm saying it with the facts. The internet was a very different place 10 years ago. It was honestly, it was a lot less scary. Well, actually, no. I very recently had a conversation with someone about how, like, Xbox Live and the internet in general was a very different place 10 years ago, and how, like, there's this ongoing gag that, like, kids today wouldn't survive Call of Duty lobbies from, like, the mid-2000s. And it got me thinking about playing Call of Duty in the mid-2000s, and, man, those were different times. Those are different times. There's people that, like, there's people that played Call of Duty back then who really, I'm pretty sure, should be in prison. Some of the things that would be said were things that they were interesting. They were interesting times. Is what I'm gonna say. It was interesting times for the internet. It was very interesting times. Definitely, some people should have been in prison though. It's also, to be fair, because I grew up through those times, that is also part of the reason I don't play first-person shooters as much these days as I did back in the day. Because they bring a side out of me that has long since buried. And, you know, people like to think I'm a relatively chill person, I think, right? You know, people join my live streams, and they'll be like, oh my god, I didn't know you swore. And I do. I swear like a sailor sometimes, okay? Obviously not in City Skylines videos. Like, there's, you know, people will be like, why don't you swear in your YouTube videos? And it's like, man, when am I gonna need to swear in a Cities video, right? Like, at what point during this video is something gonna happen that's gonna cause me to, like, my mind and start swearing like a sailor? You know? I don't know where I'm going with this conversation. I've got to be honest. I'm actually not sure where this conversation's going. But hopefully any of that made sense. I don't even know where it started. I know there was something I said we were going to ramble for a bit. I have since forgotten what I was rambling about. But at the very least, the roads are in. So let's finish these pipes and start putting some zoning in here. Because I'm curious to see how the traffic turns out. Oh yeah, it was the conflict nerd. No, it wasn't the conflict nerd thing. What the hell was I talking about before I started talking about where the channel name came from? Wow. Even I don't pay attention to what I talk about in these videos. That's alarming. That is probably alarming. I'll tell you what. I'll take this opportunity to not plug my Twitter at conflict nerd, by the way. That doesn't count. I'm not plugging it. I'm not plugging it. I have a question. I've been looking at my Steam library recently. And obviously on the channel at the minute, we still need to finish Sim Airport, which is going to happen, by the way. Still need to finish Sim Airport. But once that's done, I've been kind of looking, and I'm really wanting games. So I've not been paying attention to what, like, management games, creative games, and stuff like that are coming up. So if there's anything you've got your eye on, let me know in the comments, because I really have no idea. I've been thinking about, because I think there's an update coming to it, about restarting Transport Fever 2. But I want to set myself the rule, that is, I will not release a single video on Transport Fever 2 until the series is finished, until I've recorded it all, because I keep abandoning that game. I don't mean to. I don't mean to abandon any game that I'm playing on the channel. Just sometimes it's like, ugh, it's a bit of a drag. So I've been thinking about that. I've been thinking about playing Banished again, because I haven't played that in years. And that's kind of it. I've considered The Sims, but every time I boot it, like, I buy every single Sims expansion. And then I load it up, I look at it, and I'm like, nah, I can't. I just can't bring myself to play it. I don't know why. Because I do like The Sim. I played so much of The Sims 1 back in, you know what I want to do with this district, actually, just before we get into that ramble? I want to set it as self-sufficient housing. I think that would look really nice down here. So self-sufficient housing down here. And what we'll do is try and just block this out in some way that's going to look interesting. so we can do sort of different house sizes and all that good stuff. But yeah, I played so much of The Sims 1. And I didn't really play much Sims 2. I know Sims 2 is like the one that everyone's hype about. But I didn't play much Sims 2. I've got to be completely honest. I just didn't. And then Sims 3, I played as much of that as I possibly could, but it ran terribly on my PC back in the day, which, to be fair, I've been reliably informed that it ran terribly on everyone's PC back in the day. So that wasn't, something I was going through a long struggle that all Sims players kind of faced back in the day. That's nice. It's nice to know I wasn't alone in that struggle. But yeah, I keep thinking like, I'll get back into The Sims. And I buy the new expansions, I buy whatever I don't have, I look at it, I load it up, and I create myself. And then I think, how am I going to commentate that? What can I talk about? Because all of my stories, all of my good stories, are Golden City Skylines videos. So it's like, I'm going to load up The Sims and be like, hey, did I ever tell you about the time I ran into this guy who was called Lyndon or something like that, or whatever his name was? I've actually kind of forgotten that story. But I feel like all my stories would just be repeated. And I feel like that's kind of what I do. Number one, yes, I do repeat a lot of stories, but also I feel like most of my videos just devolve into me rambling about nothing, like this one. Like right now. You know what I mean? I feel like most of my videos turn into this. They turn into these moments where instead of really... Like, I'm still playing City Skylines, we're still making progress here. The whole goal of this video, in terms of the game, is to... This is quite a meta conversation now, isn't it? The whole goal is to expand the city and grow the population and actually get some people in here, try and get a new tile, and then, eventually my goal will be to put a cargo airport out here as well, near all of this housing, because I'm a terrible person. But I feel like this is how every video goes, especially after 7 years of City Skylines. Alright? I know it's not for everybody. I know some people click on these, they're like, man, I just want to watch some cities, I don't care about this stuff, just mute the video. It would be my advice there, to be brutally honest. But after 7 years of cities, it's like, I look at Sims channels, right? I look at people, and I'm subscribed to quite a few Sims channels, because I really like The Sims, I just can't bring myself to play it. And I look at these guys that have been playing The Sims for however many years, right? These people that have been, how long has The Sims 4 been? Sims 4 has been out for a while now. And I look at these people still playing it, and they seem to be having a great time. I mean, admittedly, the recent DLC or expansion or whatever it's called for is apparently having some technical issues, but aside from that, people seem to be having a great time with The Sims 4, so I don't know. It's impressive to me that people are still that passionate. And I'm still passionate about City Skylines, just to be clear. I do still enjoy this game. It's just, there's only, as I've said many times in the past, there's only so many ways you can kind of go, and we're going to place a road here, and we're going to place another road right there. Oh, and would you look at that? We're placing another road. Oh, you didn't see that coming. You know what I mean? There's only so many ways you can kind of say that before it gets a little repetitive, which is why these videos turn into rambles and rants and raves about nothing at all. And that's the secret to YouTube, I feel. This is now just a meta conversation about how YouTube works. People are often like, how do you talk for so long every day and not get bored? And the truth is, I just ramble. And if you really pay attention to the commentary in most of my videos, that's kind of what it is. I talk for 30 minutes, 45 minutes, an hour, about nothing at all, really. And that's the secret. That's the secret to happy YouTubing, I feel, is teach yourself to talk for however long you need to talk, and make it sound like what you're saying is convincing. Put pauses in the middle of sentences to really sell your point and enunciate and sound like you really strongly care about what you're talking about. But you're really saying nothing at all. That's the secret. There you go. People ask, how do you be a YouTuber? There you go. You're welcome. That's the secret to being a YouTuber, I guess. I don't know. I don't know where I'm going with this. Anyway, we got these houses in here, and the reason I wanted to use self-sufficient ones is because I think they look great, and they're also quite similar, which is good. They don't, all crazy different. And what I want to do with all of this is essentially, I want to go in here with the forestry fence, and I want to basically put a whole bunch of fences between, or betwixt, if you prefer, all of these houses. And I want to make it look like a proper little neighborhood, which is going to be a lot of work. And remember earlier in the video when I said I didn't want this to turn into a Let's Build? I still don't. But I do think this is going to... I think it's going to make this this neighborhood, more like a neighborhood, more like a built-up neighborhood than it otherwise will without these fences. So something like this is fine. And then essentially, I want to go and do... I mean, a lot of these houses already have fences around them. But my idea would be something like this, and then we just move it to sort of move the nodes a little bit, so that the fences are relatively evenly between the houses. And then we're going to use trees at some point to kind of hide some crimes and make this all look a little bit better. But just something like that, I think, is probably fine for that little area. We can kind of go in here and do, I don't know, something like, if this would snap properly, that'd be great. We can do something like this, I guess. Or, connect from here to there and shuffle it along a little bit to put this guy like that. And I do think this will help to really sell the idea that this is a big old neighborhood. I think it looks kind of cool, and I think with some trees in there, it's going to look even better. It'll really come together to sell it as a nice neighborhood with a bunch of backyards and obviously massive aircraft going overhead. That's sort of the downside to the neighborhood. It looks beautiful from the ground, but every day, occasionally, you're going to have cargo planes overhead. And, the residents here might not like that, but I would reckon they probably get a bargain on the house prices here. So that's the trade-off. The one thing I have decided to do with this whole stretch of houses is leave a gap between their back fences, because what I figure I can probably do is use this dirt path to just make something interesting back here, right? So just bring this path kind of down here and just gradually sort of connect these all together. And with some trees and stuff like that, it's going to look a little dodgy. It's going to look a little weird, but I think it'll be kind of cool. I think it'll be a little bit different. I don't think I've done something like this before with one of these, where I actually put the fences in between all the houses. So I think this will be kind of cool looking to let people kind of walk down through there. And I think what I'm actually going to do is sort of two sections of this path here. So there, we'll do one on the side here, and then do that. And then I want to bring this right up, and I want to bring this right over to the fence there, and I want to do another bit right here, honestly just because I sort of can. And I guess what we can do is grab those two nodes, just push this over a little bit, and bring it down. Because what I can do is just put a nice big tree in there, and it's going to make that look like it's just an area that, they couldn't fit a house in. I think that's fine. I think that's pretty good. So that's going to let us have that alleyway going back there. And I guess what we'll do is we'll use this particular neighborhood as a bit of an experiment to see what this particular stretch of houses as a bit of an experiment to see what this would actually look like if we do this whole business with the trees and all that good stuff. So we'll do a couple of these giant oak trees. And then we'll throw some bushes kind of here at the road. We'll do a little bit of color. We'll do a little bit of this down here as well to make it look a little bit overgrown. And I think that's okay. We could probably do a little bit in that corner. And I thinking we can probably dot some other shrubs in here at some point. There's not really any rush to do it. We're probably going to need tree anarchy, though, if I want to get some stuff like this. And what about these guys? Oh, I can fit those in there as well. Perfect. So basically, we're just going to dot this entire little back alley space thing, this little lane, with a whole bunch of different trees, so that it's kind of almost covered. I almost don't want to see this path when I zoom way out. I mean, I want to know it's there, but I also don't. Does that make sense? I feel like that doesn't make sense. But it'll hopefully look the way I'm aiming for. So we'll get some of these guys in here as well. I do want some color. I do absolutely want to try and get some of these guys in here too. So if we do this, that nicely covers the end of it, which is good. And then we could maybe do, say, here. And that gives us a little bit of color as well. I don't want to go too crazy with color at that end, though, because we've already got two sort of in the same space. So we'll do one here as well. And we'll do one in this spot as well. Because we have color on the houses, and that is important to remember. Is that these houses have various, pinks and purples and all that with the trees that come with them. So we don't need to go too crazy with this, because we are going to have the color from the houses. So we'll get some trees in here. We'll go for more of these guys, since they grow quite nicely back here. I am wondering, though, could I get away with some pine trees? Would pine trees, I think a couple might look kind of nice. And I know I've been mixing different types of trees and all that for a little bit now, and I know it doesn't always make sense to mix the various different types of trees, but I just think it looks cool. I'm kind of going for what I think looks good over what's realistic, which is kind of my thing with City Skylines, really. But I think the different shades of green, different shapes of trees and all that stuff really come together, just make somewhere look more interesting than it otherwise would. So that's basically what I'm going for. Okay, I think that looks alright. I think it looks interesting, a little bit different, and I mean, we do have some people that are occasionally going up and down this path, although of course now that I've mentioned that, there's going to be absolutely nobody walking up and down this path because I needed an example and I'm not going to get one. But there are some people that use it from time to time. And also, traffic doesn't seem to be too bad right now, which is very good news because I was worried it would be. Now, it's not amazing, it's definitely not that, but it's not as bad as it otherwise could be. I'm also thinking that I might cheat a little bit, and I might throw another section of avenue just there. Now, it's a little steep, and it does run into a intersection, but I think that's probably going to be a relatively good idea. I'm also realizing that this little junction here is going to be a nightmare, so let me just do this. And let me just do this. Instead, the rest of the traffic has to kind of, give way to the traffic going this way. I'm also thinking that I want these guys to be able to enter this intersection, and I want these guys to be able to enter that intersection as well. Otherwise, traffic's going to get really slow in some of these areas. So let's kind of allow that and allow it to move a little bit. And we'll see what happens. Traffic is getting kind of bad around here, but we'll figure that out. We gotta get some buses into Oak District and, get the buses going down towards the train station as well. So I guess let's do that. Let's figure out what the buses are gonna do. And I guess they should... I guess they're kind of gonna go this way. And I'm thinking I'm actually gonna do... So I'm going to do two bus lines. I'm going to do two bus lines. I don't know if it makes a lot of sense to do two bus lines, but I'm going to do two bus lines because I think it's going to be a little better for us. And we'll just sort of bring it around a lot of this space like this, try and keep it relatively close to intersections. This one's not close to an intersection, but that'll be fine. This guy's going to go to here. And then what I want to do is I want to bring it out, I want it to stop there by the train station, and then come back and into the district. Now obviously I guess people could just cross the road. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do, people cross the road for the time being. And then for the rest of it, it's going to be sort of a similar thing, which, I don't know how well this is necessarily going to work. Now that I think about it, I think maybe we do just expand the line to go kind of the entire way around the district. Maybe like a figure 8, so it comes in, it goes that way. It starts at this bottom left corner, it goes across, up to there, around, up there, and sort of back. I think that might be the way to do it. I think that's probably what we're going to have to do. To, maybe efficiently is maybe not the word I'm looking for, but to hopefully figure out this district. So it can go to there. It can go to there. It's going to come down to this spot. Oh boy, this is terrible looking. It's going to go to here. It's going to have a stop here. It's then going to go up onto this road. And I think it's starting to do the figure 8. It is doing the figure 8. So yeah, they kind of cross over each other here, but I think that's just going to have to be the way of it. Otherwise, I just don't see the point in having multiple bus lines going around this entire space. So that should be fine. We'll see how that goes. I'd imagine this will be a relatively popular stop since it's very close to the station. And then once we start getting the pedestrian paths across, here, should be even better. Speaking of that bit, though, let's go ahead and figure that out. Let's go ahead and use the tree brush, which I don't use often, but we'll use this tree brush, and we'll just paint in, well, maybe not that dense, maybe a little bit less strength on that. We'll pull some of those guys out, and we'll just sort of paint in this sort of thing. And I'm not really too worried about this being some kind of perfect forest. Usually I'm pretty keen on having my forests look a certain way in City Skylines, but I think this is just a natural kind of barrier between, what's already there with the highway and then the neighborhood. So I'm kind of okay with this. I think that looks fine. We can obviously, put some color in there at some point, but for now, I just want to paint all that space. I'm going to put some paths through there. I'm going to put some fences around it. And I think that'll be fine. And I think that's good. I think having that, these big tall buildings here, a line of trees, and then a suburb, I think that's fine. And I think it's going to look really good when we get more fences in here. So let's go for the regular park fence for this area, unless I want to go for something else. What if we went for the farm fence? Because didn't I say once upon a time that I did kind of like the farm fence? I'm almost certain that I did. So something like this. And you know what? Yeah, I do like that. It's different. It's a little bit less kind of urban, I suppose, than the forestry fence isn't urban, but it's less urban than the park fence. So that's totally fine. So we'll bring this over to about here. And what we'll do is bring this guy just back a tiny, tiny little smidge. Bring it all up this way to about there. And we just need to curve it around. So in terms of curving this around, this bit's going to be straight to there. And I guess what we do is we go ahead and curve it down like that. And I do think that looks good. I think it's very noticeably a farm fence, but I think it's also, like I said, it's not as urban as the park fence would be. We can have a look at the park fence, and it's not bad. The forestry fence, maybe, it would be interesting as well. Again, it's not bad, but I think I like being able to see through the fence, and that's kind of what I want for my Sims. Kind of want them to be able to see through the fence. So I think we go for... Yeah, I think we go for the farm fence. I think it's the best option for here. So let's get this area surrounded in farm fence. Oh, our capital city. Lovely. So what does the university campus look like? That's something I'm going to have to figure out. Because I do also want one of those. So the admin building on that is actually very nice. Okay, yeah. We're 100% going to have to build a university. Alright, so that's the fences for all of these areas now done. I've decided to skip on pedestrian paths for the time being because I'm just not 100% sure we're going to need them. Because the way I'm looking at it is we have this bus stop right here. So they can just sort of go down and around this way and get to the train station. It is saying that it would probably make sense to put a little path through there so they can kind of cut straight across. So I guess we can do that. I guess we can sort of make it into a little bit of something, right? A little bit of something. That's kind of my way of describing things when I have no idea what it's really going to look like. So it's just going to be a little something. So what we'll do, I guess, is I'll use this amusement park path because I think that'll probably look the best. Although I'm probably going to have to build it just about here and then copy and paste it over. So we'll do this and just dump it right about there for the time being. Then bulldoze the original. And then what we'll do is just bring this right up to the edge of that path. We'll bring it right up to the edge of that guy. And just raise this end up ever so slightly. And then this end looks pretty good. But we'll just lower it or raise it, I guess, so we don't see the dirt. And that looks fine. And then all I need to do is, a tree there and a tree here. Now we can throw a little bit of color into this space with this guy here and here. I want to go ahead and throw another one of these guys, another one of these guys, and another big oak tree right about there. And maybe a couple of little guys in the front, and one of the guys right in the corner. And that's fine. So that'll let people get across to the train station without having to go down to the road. And I would imagine that's going to be a relative path. I would hope that's going to be a path. And I guess we could probably do similar here as well, since we have a bus stop there, so they can cross to the bridge. And then down here, well, I don't really know that we're going to do that, but I think this will be a good addition to the space. So now, really, what I've got to do is go around and fill the rest of this with houses, and then eventually, and this is the part I'm not necessarily looking forward to, eventually I need to go ahead and build all of the fences for all of the houses. And that's going to be a project. Is what that's going to be. That is going to be a project. I am going to be a little bit more careful with these though, because on a lot of these fences were at weird angles. I'm going to be a little bit lazier on this one, so I can just sort of go straight across with them. Now, obviously these curves are going to be slightly trickier, but I'm going to do my best to make my life as easy as possibly be when it comes to all of these fences, because otherwise, oh boy, is all I'm going to say. And there we go. We've got the rest of this space ready to build. I'm thinking what I'm also going to do before we get done today is I'm going to come in here and I'm going to try and do something with this little area. Because I really do like the idea of just having a little key down here. I think it would look really, really nice to just have this area for whatever.